It's turning out to be a good over. Just one run from it. Yeah, worked away towards the onside. So a couple of runs from that over. Western Tigers 71 for 3. Off the edge, and it's taken. Nirmal has once again struck, and this time to get rid of Agita Kudaligama. Just a hint of swing away from Agita, and an edge taken by the wicketkeeper. Now this is a good response from the Northern Falcons. There we go. A clear deflection of the outside edge and a good take from the wicketkeeper. Yeah, those variations from the bowler really working in the favour of the Northern Falcons. So 4 down now for 71. And Agita Kudaligama, he's gone for 1. Nirmal Rajapaksha with the breakthrough. Devindu is a new batter in. Devindu Kakiridenia coming in at number 6 for the Western Tigers. So not much pace on offer from Nirmal Rajapaksha. It's those cutters that he bowls that tends to get the ball away from the batter. That time against Agita Kudaligama. Moving away from the batter, and Agita was trying to follow that delivery, only to find the outside edge. Here's Atif Razak. Cut away. Couldn't get it away from that backward point fielder. 11 overs done, 73 for 4. Kushan Piris. The first over went for just a couple of runs. Bowled well. Nicely tossing it up, this time outside the off stump. But he's been very consistent outside that off stump, coming in around the wicket. And only if he can, straighten the ball up once it lands on the surface. If he can land that ball right around that middle stump region and get the ball to fire in towards the stance, that's where he can, make an opportunity to grab a wicket. Punch down the ground. There should be protection down in the deep. Yep. Wonder what that noise was all about from the bowler, Northern Falcons. That was clearly outside the off stump for sure. Let's have a look at that again. Ah, it was straight. And maybe the height might be an issue that time. That's the end of the over. Another successful over. Just 3 runs from Kushan Piris. Western Tigers 76 for 4. The weather has been really, really good all throughout this Lancashire Premier League. And haven't had any interruptions with rain all throughout these last few weekends. This is the 6th weekend if I'm not mistaken. And the tournament is set to continue till 5th October 2025. The final has been scheduled to take place on 5th. Oh, that's gone. And it's the third wicket for Nirmal Rajapaksha. Nicely bowled once again. Nice loop, nicely tossed up. And the batter is falling front. There we go. He's not fully committed to that shot once again, Atif Razak. And the 5th wicket goes down. Western Tigers now half the side back in the pavilion. And Atif Razak, he's gone for 28. And it's the third wicket for Nirmal Rajapaksha. Northern Falcons in a good position here. Having the opposition just for 77 for 5. And the captain Shakur Yunus walks out to the middle. Survives an early scare that time. This is nice bowling from Nirmal Rajapaksha. Oh, there we go. Nicely bowled. Nice angle. A good bit of turn as well. So that's encouraging for the spinners. Oh, that's a good delivery. My goodness, how did that miss that outside the edge of the bat of Shakur Yunus? Let's have a look at that again. Once again, that angle. Oh, it missed everything. It just missed everything. An extra run being taken. That was unnecessary that time from the bowler. And that's the end of the over. 13 done. 78 for 5. Shakur Yunus very much trapped in his back foot. Just try to play it safe, or rather late, Shakur Yunus. So that is something that might actually backfire if the bowler tries to, dart the ball in, push the ball in. And Shakur Yunus will be trapped on his back foot. So he got to make sure that he's playing the ball on the merit, and he's playing the ball. Whenever the ball is pitched up, you got to make sure that you're playing with your front foot, or else you're always facing that risk of being trapped. Nicely bowled once again. So the spinners are getting some good perches off the surface. So that is encouraging stuff for the bowlers. In comes the second innings. We'll see even more spin on offer with the foot marks of the batters and the pitch starting to break down a bit. Shakur Yunus is trying to play it as late as possible. He's living dangerously, let me tell you. Hasn't had the best of the tournaments with the bat in hand. The captain. He must be eagerly waiting for that opportunity to get some good runs behind him. This time asking the question, nothing there. But this is good from Kushan Piris and from Rajpaksha, who's operating from the other end as well. They're pitching it straight. That's the way forward. You've got to make sure that you're playing it, or rather dropping that ball as straight as possible. That's the end of the over. 14 done, 78 for 5. Crossen Pereira to continue. Nicely done that time. Shakur Yunus and Devendra Kakirdinia, both the batters, I wouldn't say that they're very much comfortable out there at the centre at the moment, because the runs have not come in steadily. You can see the run rate drop down to 5.5 runs per over. So there's a lot of hard work to do for both these batters. Shakur Yunus on 1 of 11 deliveries and Kakrideni on 3 of 11. Yeah, touch to full there from Crossen Pereira. See, against Shakur Yunus, you don't have to do much. You just need to make sure that you're bowling in good length and bowling it as straight as possible. If it's full, then Shakur Yunus will go after you. You've got to make sure that you push, or rather pull the line back a bit and bowl in a good length region as much as you can, and make sure that you drop the ball as straight as possible. So 15 done, 10 more to go, 80 for 5. Nicely pushed this time towards the offside for a quick single. Once again, Shakur Yunus and Devindu Kakirdinia. See, at this stage, I don't have much work to do. I mean, for these two batters, they really need to make sure that they're getting those ones and twos and getting the scoreboard ticking. Yeah, just hitting that rib cage. Shakur Yunus had no idea where the ball was going. But he is good. The ball set to continue. Devindu Kakirdinia on 4, Shakur Yunus on 4. Both the batters have taken their time out there at the centre. There's protection in the deep. Will be just a single. One bounce and into the hands of the deep mid-wicket fielder. That's the end of the over. 16 done. 85 for 5. Right, so Crossen Pereira to continue. He has a nice angle. And he pitched the ball right in between middle and leg and get the ball to turn to hit that top of off the edge. Was there an edge though? And the ball will casually just run down towards the boundary. Yeah, a clear edge. Gone. Nope. Nothing there from the umpire. Well, looks like Shakur Yunus has recovered well. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, I think he's safe. That's a good decision from the umpire. He's safe. Shakur Yunus. But this is good from Crossen Pereira. He's tossing it up. He's enticing the batter, Shakur Yunus, to come down the track to get to the pitch of the delivery. Because at this stage of the game, Northern Falcons wouldn't mind getting hit for a couple of boundaries if they can pick up another wicket here. So that's a good gamble for them at this stage of the game. Because a wicket or two here will just put them in the driving seat. They're already in the driving seat. Just picking up a couple of wickets here will definitely, just simply fasten the seat belts for Northern Falcons in this game. Last ball of this over. Nice turn and bounce there for Crossen Pereira at the end of over number 17. Western Tigers 91 for 5. Oh, that's up in there. That's good, cheeky. That time from Devindu Kakiradeni. He won't go all the way for a boundary. But we got a couple of runs. Rauzan Kafur is the new man in to bowl the 18th over of this match. Rauzan. That's a good looking shot. There's a fielder and it's dropped. Shakur Yunus trying to clear that boundary down the ground. And it just popped out of the hands of the fielder down in the deep. Very unfortunate for the Northern Falcons. They've been taking those catches right throughout this game so well, but that's very unfortunate. And once again, another chance. But this time on the bounce towards the long on fielder this time. Up in there once again, but there's... Oh, for a moment I thought the ball just went through the legs of that fielder. But he recovered well. This time he goes up in there. Fielder takes it. Oh, that's a good catch. That will certainly compensate that dropped catch in the previous over. Because it's a big wicket. It's a big wicket of Devindu Kakiradeni, who looked good out there at the centre. Was trying to go after the bowling. Once again, not fully committed to the shot. Not much power behind the shot. It just went high up in there, and a good take from the fielder. Nicely taken. Sixth wicket goes down. Western Tigers now 98 for 6. And Devindu Kakiradeni, he's gone for 12. Tanveer Ashraf. The new man in the first ball. He tried to go for a big shot on the onside. This time, once again, there's protection in the deep, down on the onside to the sweeper cover region for another single. This time he goes up in there, off the edge, and might just go all the way for the boundary. Yep. Shakur Yunus now has 2 boundaries, and both the boundaries have come in through edges. Just a wild swing there from the batter Shakur Yunus. Hitting that top edge, and he runs away for the boundary. 100 up for Western Tigers, 103 for 6. Off the edge once again, this time Tanveer Ashraf being lucky. And it runs down towards another boundary. These are valuable runs for Western Tigers. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they're counted as boundaries, which in this case, 3 boundaries have come in quick succession, and all 3 of them have come in through edges. This time it's high up in there. And it's taken. It's Tanveer Ashraf who has to depart. Trying to go for a big shot once again. And now Western Tigers losing wickets in regular intervals once again. This time he got the connection he was looking for. But not enough power, not enough distance to cover it all the way towards the boundary. So the 7th wicket goes down, and Rauzan Kapoor has picked up a wicket, and Tanveer Ashraf has gone for 5 of 6. Yeah, punch on the ground this time from Shakur Yunus will be just a single. And 20 overs done. Western Tigers 110 for 7. This time he goes down the ground. Shakur Yunus couldn't find the boundary. Now at this stage of the game, the run rate at the moment stands at around 5.5 runs per over. So for Western Tigers, anything above 140 at this stage would be a good score on the board, so that their bowlers will have something to bowl at. But it's a long way to go. This time he goes up in there. And it's taken down in the deep. So the 8th wicket goes down, and again Yaish Yunus once again trying to clear the boundary down the ground. Not the first instance we're seeing a catch being taken down the ground from the long on or the long off fielder when the batters try to clear the boundary. So once again, not much power behind that shot from Yaish Yunus, not connected well enough. And the 8th wicket goes down, 115 for 8 now. Now the Western Tigers have taken that power over. So couple of overs where only 2 fielders will be permitted outside the 30-yard circle. There is a chance for the Western Tigers to go after the bowling of Northern Falcons and to make sure that they get past that 140-run mark. Once again punched on the ground. Long on and long off fielders both had a pretty busy day. This time he goes through the offside. A much needed boundary. This time for Isuru Malinga and for the Western Tigers. He comes down the track and played it or lofted it on the offside. There we go. Slapped. One bounce into the boundary line. A welcome boundary for Western Tigers. 22 down, 122 for 8. Punched on the ground this time. Shakur Yunus gets a boundary. That's straight enough and he moves into 20. This is turning out to be a good knock from the captain. Once again came down the track, got to the pitch of the delivery. And the long off, or rather the fielder at Bidoff was inside the 30-yard circle. And now long on and long off in position down in the deep. Remember, these are power overs, so only 2 fielders are permitted outside the 30-yard circle. So they made that mistake knowing that Shakur Yunus would actually try to go down the ground. Knowing that mistake, or knowing that Shakur Yunus would do that mistake, Northern Falcons still went to have that mid-off fielder up inside the 30-yard circle rather than having him down in the deep. And that costed them that boundary. And every run matters at this stage of the game. Right, this time through the offside. Good bit of fielding. Stopped a certain boundary that time. Will be a couple of runs there. Powerfully struck from Shakur Yunus. But this is turning out to be a good knock from Shakur Yunus. 26 off 32. He struggled a bit at first, scoring just 3 or 4 runs for the first 12 to 13 deliveries. But now he has slowly taken his momentum and has shifted gears. Couple of runs. Good running between the wickets once again. Last ball of his over coming up now. Off the edge. Won't go all the way for a boundary. Oh, what's happening there? A complete mishap from the batters. And a very casual run out. It'll be an interesting replay. To see what exactly happened there. This was the run out. Well, I wonder what has happened there. So in 22.5 overs, Western Tigers 134 for 8 in 16 overs. Hatif Razak 28. And the captain Shakur Yunus with 28 runs as well. The Northern Falcons with the ball in hand. Mohammad Insaf 2 for 25. And Nirmal Rajapaksha picking up 2 wickets for 17 as well. And a wicket apiece for Kushan Kasuna Ashim and Rauzan Kafur. Now much to talk in terms of partnerships. You got to see the fall of wickets falling in regular intervals. And at the end of over number 23, they made it to 136 for the loss of 9 wickets. The highlights of the innings: Western Tigers 136. A 23 over match, and the Western Tigers 136 for the loss of 8 wickets in 23 overs. Still a good score, I think, on a surface which the ball is turning. So the Western Tigers bowlers will be eyeing those conditions and will try to insert some pressure right from the start. This was the power over which was taken into the cleaners by Shakur Yunus, was trying to clear the boundary. And they got a couple of boundaries in those power overs, and then this was the last wicket to fall, the wicket of Shakur Yunus. So Western Tigers 136 for the loss of 9 wickets in 23 overs, and a target is set for the Northern Falcons. They need 137 in that 23 overs to win this match. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase. Right, so the two openers walking out to the middle. Western Tigers having posted 136 for 9. The target is set for the Northern Falcons. They need 137 in 23 overs. They would need some batting on this surface to get to 137. Not the easiest of the targets, I would say, but they need to be positive right from the start. We had a glimpse of what spinners could achieve on this surface in the first innings. Some sharp turn on offer. Malik Bimsara with the new ball. So they're starting off with spin, which is understandable from their perspective because they don't have much runs on the board to defend. So the best option is to go for the spin right from the start. Malik Bimsar, obviously the highest wicket taker in this tournament for the Western Tigers. We picked up 6 wickets for just in 3 innings, and Mohammad Farsad as well, quite good with the ball in hand. And Shakur Yunus, the captain. Swept away this time. Good bit of fielding. Nicely done. Mohammad Fahim, that was. A backward square leg. There we go. Nicely done. Wasim and Muhammad Amjad, the two openers. This time through the gap he goes. And this ball might just run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. Nicely driven. Touch too full from Malik Bimsara. There we go. Nicely played. Seven runs coming off from that first over. Northern Falcons 7 without loss. Mohammad Farsad is the new man in to bowl the second over. Wasim, who's on 6, is their top run scorer in this tournament with 102 runs in couple of innings. With a very healthy strike rate of 117 as well. And Mohammad Amjad is at number 2 with 43 runs. So a clear gap between the first and second places. Probably just sliding down the leg side. Mohammad Farsad. That's down the leg side. That should be a wide. Yep. This time through the onside, and he gets a boundary. Nicely free floor of the bat this time from Wasim, and on to the onside, slapped and slapped hard. Touch too short there from Mohammad Farsad. You cannot bowl with the field, you cannot bowl it short and wide outside the off stump. That's going to be slapped away for a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. Wasim is making a statement out there at the centre. Yeah, 1-2 short. This time touch to full outside the off stump and lofted nicely. Still in the power play, so only 2 fielders are permitted outside the 30-yard circle, and Wasim is taking the full advantage of it. Three boundaries on the trot, and this time even better. He gets a 6. So 4-4 and then a 6. That was just touch too straight and nicely picked up from Wasim. And at this stage of the game, in this 4, Mohammad Farsad, it doesn't matter where you're bowling to Wasim, he's going to find a way to get it all the way towards the boundary. Last ball of this over coming up. It's turning out to be an expensive one. 15 runs coming off from this over with one more delivery to go. There we go. Fourth boundary on the trot to finish things off. This time through that mid-off region, and no chance for the captain Shakur Yunus. And 2 overs done. Northern Falcons 26 without loss. My goodness, Malik Bimsara, how did that miss that off stump? That was very, very close, and that has gone for a boundary. So that's a 5th boundary on the trot in this innings. 4 boundaries, the last 4 deliveries, and now the first delivery of this over that has gone all the way for a boundary as well. This time nicely bowled. Certainly something on offer for the spinners. That is quite apparent, quite clear. You can see how the ball is turning on this surface. A very contrasting surface. Now this time he goes down the ground. And that has gone all the way for a 6. Nicely punched down the ground and touched to full from Malik Bimsar that time. These are easy pickings for these 2 openers. The highest run scorers for their team. Malik Bimsara bowling touch to full. And Mohammad Amjad just playing it down the ground quite gracefully for a 6. There we go. This time down the ground through the offside goes Mohammad Amjad. And he gets another boundary. Wide outside the off stump. Plenty of width on offer. And they cut it quite nicely for a boundary. Right, so more spin options from the Western Tigers. And Northern Falcons are up to a flying start. Isuru Malinga to bowl his first over. Asking the question, this is gone. This ball didn't really bounce that much. And Mohammad Amjad thought he could trust the bounce and play it across the line of the delivery. But boy, that ball didn't really bounce that much. And that is straight enough. On any day, that is straight enough for the umpire to give it as out. So the first wicket goes down. And Mohammad Amjad is gone, and Northern Falcons are now 41 for 1. Isuru Malinga. Straight away success for him in the very first over. That is cut away quite nicely. And that is gone all the way for a boundary. Wasim, doesn't matter whether a wicket has fallen. Wasim is going to play his shots this time. Cut away quite elegantly. There we go. Nicely done. Knew exactly where the fielders were positioned and was careful enough to bisect the gap really well. I just touched too much spin on offer that time. 4 overs done. 46 for 1. Right, so change in bowling. Devidu Kakiradenio comes into bowl the 5th over. Another spin option. So far Mohammad Farsad, who is the only pace option, well, his first over went for 15 runs. So apart from Farsad, all other bowlers have been spinners. But things haven't really been working in the favour of Western Tigers so far. They need wickets here. Simple as that. They need wickets to maintain that grip in their game. This time he goes through the onside. It's up in there. And that has gone all the way for a 6. Just enough power to get it all the way for a 6. And the 50 is up for Northern Falcons. 53 for 1 in real quick time in just 4.3 overs. That's the end of the over. 5 was done. 54 for 1. Right, so Isuru Malinga to continue. He picked up a wicket in his previous over, was quite successful, giving away only 4 runs, but they need wickets here. And Isuru Malinga, he certainly has that ability to do that with the ball in hand. Chipped away towards the onside for another single. This is the last over of the power play. And Northern Falcons have certainly taken the full advantage of this power play, scoring 57 runs. We've got 3 more deliveries remaining and they've lost only 1 wicket. So it's a good start. They don't have much runs to chase down. Just 80 more runs required. With this single, it'll be down to 70s. Oh, this has gone very high up in there. A chance. No pitch going all the way for a boundary. Wasim moves into 40s. Once again, that ball didn't really bounce, but Wasim somehow managed to get a good enough contact to get it all the way towards the 6. Just enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Right, so that spoils the good over from Isuru Malinga. And now 10 runs conceded with one more delivery to go. A faster delivery to finish things off. So 10 runs coming off from that over. 6 overs done. Northern Falcons 64 for 1. Right, so here's Devindu Kakirdenia. Off the edge. Wasim once again trying to go after the bowling through that onside towards that mid-wicket region. Lofted on the offside. And one bounce into the boundary line. Nicely played once again. Knew exactly where that long off fielder was positioned and was careful enough to play it away from him as much as possible. There we go. Nicely placed. Execution up to the perfection. Shakur Yunus, the captain, coming in, played a valuable knock today with the bat in hand. Really made sure that the Western Tigers would end up with a competitive total at the end of their 23 overs. Was struggling a bit at the start, but slowly but steadily he found his groove out at the middle and played some good shots, especially at the back end of his innings. And the most important thing is he stayed out there till the very last delivery. That's the end of the over. That's a good over from Shakur Yunus. 8 overs done, 73 for 1. Here's Devindu Kakirdeniya. He normally bowls it fast, Kakirdeniya. Faster compared to the rest of the spinners. So he's one of those spinners who would, dart the ball in towards the batter, would try to trap the batter in front. This time asking the question, but the batter running down the track. Nirmal Rajpaksha having faced 15 deliveries, scored only 6. Well, the game plan on his perspective should be quite simple. They just need to make sure that they're picking up ones and twos and giving the strike to Wasim at the other end as much as possible, because he's hitting the ball well, and keeping him at the non-striker's end for too long would ideally not work for Northern Falcons. So they just need to make sure that they're keeping Wasim on strike. He's on 50, a wonderful half century in just 28 deliveries. A half century that has certainly taken them right on the path to a stunning victory here at the Thurston College grounds. That's the end of the over. 9 overs done, 75 for 1. Through the offside he goes for another single. Things are working out pretty well for Northern Falcons. This is a must-win game for Northern Falcons. Remember, as I mentioned to you earlier, they've played only 2 matches in this tournament so far. They've lost 1, they've won 1. So a win here will take them at least to the middle of the table, because they're at the bottom of the table at the moment, having played only 2 matches. Oh, there we go, a misfield from Shakur Yunus. That's a very, very cardinal error that time from Shakur Yunus, the captain. Couldn't really collect the ball properly. This time he goes, that's high up in there, it's a chance for the fielder, and he takes it. That's a big wicket. Wasim had to fetch that ball from outside the off stump that was very wide, and Shakur Yunus picks up a wicket. The captain getting the breakthrough for the Western Tigers. Nicely taken, comfortable under the ball, eyes on the ball till the very last moment. And Wasim, after scoring a valuable 53 runs of just 30 deliveries, will have to depart. So Northern Falcons now 80 for 2 in 9.5 overs. Right, so Shakur Yunus, the captain, knowing that if he can pick up another wicket or 2 here, they have a genuine chance of making a good comeback. Right, so changes in the field for Yaish Yunus. Bit of leg spin. 57 more runs required. Nicely bowled once again. Nice loop. Nicely tossed up. "56 more runs required. Nothing fancy is required at this stage of the game from Northern Falcons. Just ones and twos and an occasional boundary will seal the deal for them. Off the edge. And it'll run down. Oh, nicely done. I don't think that ball went towards the boundary. Stopped at the very last moment before it reached the boundary. Right at the edge. There we go, off the edge. The wicket keeper need to have quick reflexes to have or to take care of a catch like that. But yeah, there we go. Nicely done. Bit of footwork coming into play. This is turning out to be a good over. Punched on the ground. One bounce and into the fielder's hands. That's the end of the over. 5 runs coming off from that over. 11 done, 85 for 2. Yeah, punched on the ground. It's just a single. Good bit of work down in the deep. Couldn't pierce the gap that time. Nirmal Rajapaksa seems to be in a good touch. Took his time initially, 14 of 25, but now he's trying to pierce those gaps, which is a good sign for the Northern Falcons, especially since the departure of Wasim. He needed a one batter to stay out there as long as he can and to guide his team towards a victory. It's just 49 more requires. Nirmal Rajapaksa seems to be the ideal guy to do that. Right, so here's Shakur Yunus, captain. Full toss outside the off stump, driven away quite nicely, will be just a single. Right, so Yaish Yunus to continue after the drinks break. This game has been reduced to 23 overs per side. Started at around 9:30 am in the morning. And we've seen some good cricket being played. All throughout this tournament, we've seen teams playing some good cricket. Especially if you can remember what happened in the previous weekend, previous Sunday. On this Thurston College grounds, teams scoring 190 plus and teams chasing down those targets. So it was a complete run fest during the previous weekend, and now a complete opposite sort of a surface here at Thurston College grounds, where the ball is turning nicely, where the ball is not bouncing that much, bit of odd bounce for the spinners, so a bit favourable for the spinners, but still I don't see it that much difficult to bat on. Especially we saw a couple of batters getting to that half century. That's a good shot down the ground. Nirmal Rajapaksha came down the track. And with that 6 comes the century of the team. Nicely played. Through the line. Didn't really try to hit it that straight. He was more than happy to play it along the line of the delivery. And through that long off region, he gets a 6. So we've seen it all. We've seen teams getting some good runs on the board and the teams chasing it down and teams bowling well. So it's been a real complete tournament so far, this Lancashire Premier League 2025. And this is what, the 6th weekend or the 5th weekend if I'm not mistaken. 13 overs done. 100 for 2. Through the offside he goes and dropped. My goodness. He took a good catch early on. I thought he had to hold on to that catch as well. That's a good effort. I seriously thought that he had held on to that catch down in the deep. He slapped away through the offside for another single. Misfields, overthrows, everything working in the favor of Northern Falcons. Just 30 runs required now. This time lofted on the offside and gone for a 6. Wow. Once again coming down the track to get to the pitch of the delivery. And through the offside, nicely crafted shot. He's been very much strong through that offside. Whenever the ball is pitched outside full length, would get to the pitch of the delivery and just carved it through the offside for a 6. Perfect execution. And Nirmal Rajapaksha, he moves into 35 of 35. Works away towards John's side for another single. And miscommunication. Got to hurry. And he's gone. Would you believe that? Just when things are going perfectly for Northern Falcons, they have committed suicide. Simple as that. There we go, just casually snuck through towards the onside and a good throw. There we go, Ashton in two minds whether to go for that single or not. And it's just touch too late for him to get back to his end. So Ashim Latif is gone. And Northern Falcons are now 3 down for 116. 19 runs more required. Devindu Kakirtheniya darted in this time, will be just a single. This is turning out to be a rather comprehensive victory for the Northern Falcons. A much needed victory. As I mentioned to you earlier a couple of times, Northern Falcons, they were in desperate need of a win in this tournament. Remember, they only played 2 matches, so they won 1 and lost 1. A 50-50 record, but this win comes in at a crucial stage in this tournament where most of the other teams have played 4 to 5 matches, where Northern Falcons having played only 2 matches. They needed this boost early on. This is only their 3rd match in this tournament. That's the end of the over. 120 for 3 and just 17 runs away from victory. Boundaries coming in at the right time. Nirmal Rajapaksa moves into 47. Just 9 runs away from victory. This is Isuru Malinga. The first 2 deliveries gone for boundaries. And they've taken the power over. Oh, this time it goes high up in there. Chance. And it's taken. The second wicket for Isuru Malinga. And Nirmal Rajapaksa has to depart right on the verge of getting to his half century. That would have been a match-winning half century if we'd have taken that or played that shot better to get it over the head of the fielder for a 6 or a boundary. But the ball only went high up in there, and a good take from the fielder. Short backward square leg fielder taking a good catch to finish Nirmal Rajapaksa's run out there at the centre. So 128 for 4. With just 9 wickets down, Isuru Malinga picks up his second wicket. This time he goes for a 6. First ball. And down the track he goes. Mohammad Insaf needs no second invitation. Full outside the off stump. Had to fetch it. But only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Doesn't matter even if there was a fielder, because that has gone all the way for the boundary. Right, so just 3 runs away from victory. He gets it. He gets it on the onside. 1 bounce into the boundary line, and that's a win for the Northern Falcons. What a stunning victory this is, as Northern Falcons have comprehensively chased this target down with such ease in just 16 odd overs, and it's just a testimony to the sheer talent that they have in this lineup. Only playing their 3rd game in this tournament, and now they've won 2 matches and lost only 1, and this win will definitely help them to rise up in that points table and to get to that at least towards a 4th to 3rd position in this lineup. And this is a big boosting victory as well. That'll boost the net run rate, because they've chased this target down with 37 balls to spare. That's a big amount in just 16.5 overs. And this is not just a win, it's a big win. So Northern Falcons, half century for Wasim up front, and then Nirmal Rajapaksa 47 or 45, and then Mohammad Insaf just finishing it off, and only took him 2 deliveries. And in 16.5 overs, they were chased down 134 for the loss of 4 wickets. Looking into the bowling, Isru Malinga was the pick of the bowler. Has picked up 2 wickets for 32 runs, and then 1 wicket for Shakur Yunus, the captain, who completed his 4 overs for 23 runs. So wickets falling at 41, the second one at 80, and then couple of wickets in quick succession. But lack of runs on the board from the Western Tigers was really against them, as Northern Falcons have chased the target down with ease with just 37 balls to spare. So looking into the highlights, they started off well. The 2 openers got up to a really good start, and the opening partnership was 41 runs between the 2 batters. Wasim was unstoppable as he got to his half century in real quick time, in 30 deliveries if I'm not mistaken. And we've seen some really good shots all around the park, especially against that Farsad over. I think he scored around 16 runs, and then some really good shots all around the park. Took the bowlers by surprise, and against the spinners as well. On a surface that was assisting the spinners a bit, but still, this was Isru Malinga who picked up his first wicket. Even though the surface helped the spinners a bit, I think it's the approach, the lack of runs on the board, and at the same time the approach of these Northern Falcons, the batters, that really made it difficult. There were a few instances where the spinners actually took control of the games and tried to deceive the batters, but they couldn't really continue much longer, as the lack of runs really made it difficult for the spinners to concentrate and to bowl in good areas. And it just made the job really easy for the batters, as they knew that even taking 1s or 2s would do the deal for them. So they just went freely for the boundaries, and there were plenty of gaps all around. This was very unfortunate. Just when things were looking good for Northern Falcons, they lost a wicket. And then this was the wicket of Nirmal Rajapaksa. Was very unfortunate to get dismissed on 47. And then came Wasim Razik, or rather Mohammad Insaf, and played a couple of shots, a 6 and a 4 to seal the game for Northern Falcons. So this is a match summary. Northern Falcons winning by 6 wickets, as they've chased down a target of 134 in just 138 in just 16.5 overs. Half centuries for Wasim, and then 47 for Nirmal Rajapaksa. 2 wickets for Isru Malinga, but it's not good enough, as Northern Falcons have won this match by 6 wickets. So hope you enjoyed our live stream right from here at Thurston College Grounds, and we got one more match coming up on this Super Sunday here at the Thurston College Grounds with the Lancashire Premier League 2025. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with the live action of the game number 2 the Lancashire Premier League 2025. Right, so welcome back to the Thurston College grounds as we bring you the live actions of the Lancashire Premier League 2025, and we got the match number 2 of this weekend starting out very soon. As you can see, the umpires walking out to the middle. It's the Ashton Lions taking on the Crossen Kings. Ashton Lions versus the Crossen Kings. It's an all-important clash, this one. Ashton Lions, one of the top teams in this tournament, the unbeaten team. Now they will try their best to preserve that unbeaten record in this tournament. Ashton Lions right at the top, winning 3 out of 3 games. This is their 4th game, and the Crossen Kings, having played 3 matches, have won only 1. Got 2 matches, lost 2 matches. So Ashton Lions, undoubtedly on paper, they are the stronger team walking into this game against the Crossen Kings. But cricket is a funny game, so anything can happen on any given day. Both the teams, I'm sure Crossen Kings would try to give their 100% to make sure that they have another win under their belt. Akil Ahmed, one of the openers for the Crossen Kings. Here's the first ball, Ashton. A quick single to finish things, or rather to start things off for Crossen Kings, and the runs on the board straight away. This is Abdul Rahman, a proven batter. And then Ashton Danushka. Farzan Nadeem is a top run scorer for the Ashton Lions. And if we look into the Crossen Kings, Abdul Rahman at the top. Oh, that's close, that's gone. And straight away I knew that it was straight enough for the umpire to give it as out, because Abdul Rahman was he took a small shuffle towards his off stump and was trying to play that shot along the ground towards the mid-wicket region. But that shuffle was just too much, and the lack of pace from Ashton Danushka really made the difference that time, and it's a big wicket. Just as I was trying to tell you that Abdul Rahman was the top run scorer for Crossen Kings in the tournament. There we go, that small shuffle across the off stump, and that's trapped right in front. That's a big wicket. Ashton Lions success straight away, and Abdul Rahman, he's gone for a duck. In comes the nation. The plan is quite simple from Ashton Danushka. Left hand coming over the wicket and trying to get that ball in towards the batter. That's a dream kind of a delivery that was against Rahman. This is Dination Ilavarasu. Quick single. Yeah, once again, just went with the arm that time. That's nicely played down the ground. Might not go all the way for a boundary, but couple of... Oh, it's gone all the way for a boundary. That's driven quite nicely from Makil Ahmed, and had just enough legs to get it all the way towards the boundary. That spoils that good over from Ashton Danushka. But anyway, just 6 runs coming off from that over. Yeah, touch to full. Didn't really get a clean strike, the batter Akil, but just good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. So first over done, 6 runs on the board for the Crossen Kings. Oh, that goes high up in there. Is that a chance? Nope. That just well touched too far away from that mid-off fielder. Off the edge, it went high up in there, but just enough legs to take that ball over the head of the fielder at mid-off. And here's the nation. Oh, that's slapped hard and slapped for four. Lithika, wide outside the off stump, short and wide. Ah, yes, here we go. Ample space for the nation to work with. And just too much work for the fielder at mid-off. A swing and a miss. The nation is on a mission. He's gonna go after the bowling. Oh, that's up in there and that's gone all the way for a six. That's a big one. That indeed is a biggie from the nation. Right on to the onside and once again, touch too short there from Lithika. And he's not offering that much pace. And that makes it really, really easy for the batter just to glide that ball, this time towards the backward squalic region. And he gets the maximum use of that. Yeah, there we go. Picked it up quite nicely. Not that short. He's just good effort there from the nation to pick that ball and to get it all the way towards the six. A quick single. That's the end of the over. 2 overs done, 19 for 1. Alright, so Ashton to continue. The nation on 14 of 9 and Akil Ahmed on 5. The two batters, out of these two batters, the nation seems to be the more aggressive partner. A quick single. Good from both the batters. And they're coming back for the second run. This is really good awareness from both the batters. Nicely done. It's a clear indication that these two batters are in their right senses out there at the middle, paying attention to the game. Off the edge. Halfway stop there from the fielder at the short third man. Maybe just a single. Oh, nicely played. Down the ground. This is 4. Ah, yes. It's Akil Ahmed this time. Touch to full from Ashan Danushka. And nicely played down the ground. Straight as an arrow it goes. Three overs done, 26 for 1. Right, so spin straight away, Hamad Ibrahim. Oh, that ball just kept in. He's one of the stand-up performers for Ashton Lions. With the ball in hand, Hamad has a good understanding, had a good head on his shoulders. Knows at which pace he got the ball, when to toss up, when to dart that ball in. Has a really good understanding of the game, Hamad Ibrahim. You can see it from the way he's bowling. The way he's changing things up. And the way he's bowling to different batters. Now the nation, knowing that he would go after the bowling, is nicely tossing it up. Oh, that is high up in there. And a couple of bounces and into the boundary line it goes. Zakil Ahmed this time. He gets a full value. Yeah, there we go. Nicely played. Down the ground, through the line. A safe shot. And 4 overs done, 31 for 1. Right, so Kavishka Vijay Sirivardhana. Oh, gone. Off stump. Uprooted. Kavishka Vijay Vardhana has given Ashton Lions another breakthrough here. This time it's a big wicket of the nation. There we go. Off stump uprooted and Kavishka Vijay Vardhana with the breakthrough. The nation is gone for 18. 1 6 and a 4 for him and Kavishka Vijay Vardhana with the breakthrough. Off the pads. Has that gone all the way for a boundary off of his bat or the pads? I think that has gone off the bat. Yeah, there we go. 4 runs given. Yeah. That's up in there. This might go all the way for a boundary as it does. Nicely played. Back-to-back boundaries. This time it's Mohammad Nawaz. Or rather Mohammad Nafiz. Yeah, lofted from the off stump. And nicely played through the offside for a boundary. That's the end of the over. 5 overs done. Crossen Kings are 41 for 2. Change of bats for Akil Ahmed. He's been striking the ball well. A couple of boundaries already. Ahmad Ibrahim nicely tossing it up. See, it's the pace in which Ahmad Ibrahim is bowling at the moment that makes it pretty much difficult for the batter to get under the ball and, just try to go after the bowling and to get those boundaries. He's bowling in such a gentle pace that you've got to make sure that you're putting out that extra bit of pressure to go after the bowling. That's a very, very risky shot that time from Akil Ahmed because that was right in front of him. Lofted on the offside, right on the bounce to the fielder, and it goes all the way for a boundary. Again, a very risky shot this time from Mohammad Nafiz, but he gets the full value on the offside. Nicely lofted, touch to a full from Hamad. Six overs done, 48 for 2. Worked away towards the onside once again with just a single. Well, with that single, in comes a 50 for Crossen Kings in just 6.2 overs. It's a good start with the bat for the Crossen Kings. Yeah, nicely done. But there is this deep third man fielder. He's down in the deep. We'll cut it down for just a single. That's nicely played. This time it's Mohammad Nafiz. Yeah. Just a small deflection and just enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Cut away quite nicely. And a good work in the deep. The batters will have to settle down for just a couple of runs. And they're coming back for the third run. That is really good from the batters. Once again, the game awareness is quite clear in that bit of a maneuver in which the two batters did right there to get back to that extra single. So 7 overs done, 58 for 2. Oh yes, everything working in the favor of Crossen Kings. This is a really good start. And punched on the ground, lofted down the ground to the perfection. You cannot ask for anything better than that. Akil Ahmed, he's on 22 of 15. Mohammad Nafiz, he's on 23 of 14. So both the batters now well set out there at the middle. Here's Hamad. Oh, asking the question this time. Nothing there from the umpire. So that's the end of the over. 63 for 2. Razim Ramlan to bowl his first over. Lofted on the offside. There's no one. Oh, confusion. But survives. Good bit of fielding down in the deep. And almost had a chance of getting a run out. Once again, this time on the offside, but there is a fielder down in the deep. Will be just a single. Oh, that's very poor. What happened there? It just went through the legs of the fielder. He was up in the air for some time, but just away from the fielder. Oh, that's very unfortunate. More runs coming in. It's a wide and it's a boundary. We had 5 runs to it and add 5 runs to the total. This time it's high up in there. No chance for the fielders down in the deep. And they've taken a single that time. Then that's the end of the over. 9 done, 78 for 2. Right, so Hama to continue. Right, so looking for the second run. Nope, just a single. $79 for 2. At this rate, they're going at around 8.5 runs per over. There's a very healthy run rate at this stage of the game for the Crossen Kings, and all they got to make sure is to leverage this position, especially at the back end of the innings, so that at the end of over number 23 they got to get past that 200 run mark ideally. And with the current position that they're in at the moment, it just makes it easy especially for these two batters to make sure that they're getting the runs consistently and they're maintaining this run rate, which is around 8.5 runs per over. Ten overs done, 83 for 2. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Just missed the outside edge of the bat. And way past his crease, and the wicketkeeper really couldn't collect the ball properly. Once again, this time worked away towards the onside, and good bit of shot. There we go. Mohammad Nafiz. They were lacking boundaries in the previous couple of overs. The boundaries have dried up a bit, but now Nafiz have placed it so well, right in between the two fielders. Deep mid-wicket and long on. Both fielders had no chance. 11 overs done, 88 for 2. It's turning out to be a good over from Hamad Ibrahim. His bowling is 5th over. I have given away only, but 26 runs. See, what these two batters have done quite well is that they've been able to play the field really well. They've been getting those ones and twos, and the running between the wicket. That's the most important thing. That's the most, I think, the most important thing in this partnership. They've taken those ones and twos really well. They've run that first run hard. They've put that pressure on the fielders. So we'll talk about this in the next over as well. The Crossen Kings, after 12 overs, 93 for 2. Right, so after the drinks break, we're all set to proceed. Here's Razeen Ramlan. That's up in there. Chance. Nope. The ball didn't really travel that far. Swept away, that's up in there, and that's gone all the way for a boundary. There's one bounce and into the boundary line it goes. Nicely done. Boundaries are coming in quite nicely. This time, once again, Akil Ahmed just got to be careful though. Just not to let your, what do you call, the intrusive thoughts win. Going after each and every delivery. You've got to make sure that you're staying out there at least till the 17th over. That should be a wide. Akil Ahmed just one strike away from his half century. Mohamed Nafi's on 33. Now remember, Ashton Lions, they're unbeaten in this tournament. So to preserve that record, whatever that is set by Crossen Kings, they have to make sure that they're chasing it down. Ahmed Razlan tossed up on the offside. That's up in there. Chance and dropped. That's a tough one. But you gotta take those at this stage of the game. Those are the catches that you should take. A tough one for sure, but gotta take those. Last ball of this over. Akil Ahmed is on 45. He's one hit away from his half century. Yeah, that's another wide. Fourteen overs done. 105 for 2. Right, so Nipun Pereira has been brought in. Oh, that's down the ground. I think that has gone all the way for a 6. My goodness, that's a good shot. And Akil Ahmed has reached to his half century in such a manner that it has the crowd that is present here at the Thurston College grounds on their feet. It's been a superb innings from Akil Ahmed. 52 of 41. And what a way to bring that half century as well with a 6. An important breakthrough this one for the Crossen Kings, and Nipun Pereira straight away with the breakthrough. Akil Ahmed is going for a well-made 53 or 43 deliveries. Nipun Pereira with the breakthrough, and now it's 3 down for 113. Right, so Mohamed Nafiz, he's on 35 and in comes Richards Jessley. Eight more overs to go. Remember, these are 23 over games. Here's Ahmed Razlan. Lofted really well. And it's gone all the way for a boundary. Mohamed Nafiz just starting off from where he left. He gets a boundary outside the off stump. Touch to full once again from Ahmed Razlan. Right, so Richards Jessley is a new man in. He had a good tournament, Richards Jessley. Played out some good knocks and made sure that he keeps on his team in the game right from the start to the end. Gets a single. Cut away. Bit of fielding. And he put Pereira to pull his second over. Picked up a wicket in his first. Just a slight deflection this time and he gets a single. See, this is a good thing about this inning so far from Crossen Kings. They've managed to get singles and twos quite well all around the park. Oh, that was a wide, the previous delivery, in fact. So here's the last ball. That'll be another wide. Is it? Yes, it is another wide. An interesting number. Nipun Pereira is wearing number 808. I wonder what the story is behind that number. I'm sure he has a very interesting story. Because most of these players, they select a number which is kind of very close to them. But selecting a number like 808, there has to be a good story behind it. That's the end of the over. 17 overs done, 130 for 3. Ashton Lions heading into this tournament previous year. It was a rather forgettable season for them. I was told that they were at the bottom of the table at the end of the tournament, but quite the contrasting fortunes this year for them, as they're at the top of the table at the moment, winning 3 out of 3 matches. So they've done everything correctly in this year's Lancashire Premier League. Ashton Lions winning all 3 games. That just went through the batter and the wicket keeper. No chance, and it runs away for another boundary. It's a really, really valuable runs for the Crossen Kings. Sure, that didn't really come off the bat. Mohammad Nafiz, he's on 40. Oh, it did came off the bat. Right, so he moves into 49 of 37. Mohammad Nafiz is very lucky that time. Well, that's going for another boundary. Crossen Kings, one way or another, is closing into that 200-run mark. That's a 4 wide, so that'll be 5 runs. It's turning out to be an expensive over. There we go. That single will take Mohammad Nafiz into a stunning half century. That have come in just 38 deliveries. A really good innings. Had a nice mix of elegance, touch, aggression. That's a really good innings from Mohammad Nafiz. He got the boundaries whenever it was required. He got the ones, he got the twos. That was a complete innings from Mohammad Nafiz. That's a single. There you go, Nafiz. 50 of 38, 7 fours to his name. And runs all over the park. 18 done, 144 for 3. That's a nice little shot there. And that has gone all the way for a boundary. Touch too short this time from Nipun Pereira, and Mohammad Nafiz just latched onto it. There we go. Onto the onside and through that mid-wicket region he goes. A quick single. See, Crossen Kings, though the wickets tumbled, only 3 wickets down, but still, even though after losing those 3 wickets, there was this set batter always at the other end who would just continue to play some good shots, which is what Mohammad Nafis did right throughout these innings. He made sure that even though wickets are losing at the other end, he just went on his natural aggression. He just went on to pick runs, and that really made it easy for the new coming batter to get adjusted to the conditions. There was no pressure on him because runs are coming in. So he could take his time out there at the middle to get adjusted to the conditions and just, get on par with the rest of the batters to get some runs on the board. And which is, I think, one of the main reasons as to why Crossen Kings have done tremendously well in these innings. And as a result, they're on 152 for 3 at the end of 18.5 overs. Yeah, just a single. That's the end of the over. 19 done. 4 more to go. 153 for 3. That's slapped hard, but there's protection in the deep. Will be just a single. Alright, so that's the end of the over. They haven't taken the power overs yet. So I guess they would take in the next over, or maybe the last 2 overs. 20 overs done, 158 for 3. Right, so as expected, they've taken the power over. I wonder where they're going to put the 2 fielders back into the boundary line. So remember, the power over means it'll be 2 overs and only 2 fielders will be permitted to stay outside the 30-yard circle. So this is something very, very crucial. And I wonder where these Ashton Lions would place their 2 fielders, because Mohammad Nafis is very strong down the ground. So my recommendation would be to have a long on and a long off, or maybe a long on and a deep mid wicket. It's a risk, it's a gamble. Right, so as expected, we got a long on and a long off in position down the ground. That's where you got to aim. So Kavishka Vijayawardena will have that freedom of bowling it full and straight. Will have protection down in the deep. Here we go. And that's exactly where he targeted that time. That's a nice delivery. Right into the block hole. He cannot afford to bowl it wide and full. That could be driven away. That could be flicked away. If it's straight enough, could be flicked away. If it's wide outside the off stump, can always drive that ball. You've got to keep it full and straight, right on that off stump region. There we go. That's very effective. That's up in the air though. Oh, it's dropped. Well, for a moment, I thought he had good enough connection to get it over the boundary line, but that didn't really go anywhere. That just went up in there. It was up in there for some time. There we go. Hashan Danushka, that was. It just popped out of his hands. He was never in a good position to take that catch. He was not settled. Right, so that puts Richards Chesley on strike. He's on 14. That's down the ground. Now this is where the opportunity is coming in the way. And he takes a catch. Oh, it's a no ball. Okay. That was struck down the ground and a good take. Well, it's a no ball. The previous delivery. They got to push. They got to push towards that 200 run mark as hard as they can. Here's Kavishka Vijayawardena. Once again down the ground, just keeping it full and straight, which is the right thing to do. As I mentioned at the start of the over, he cannot afford to bowl anywhere wide outside the off stump. Or if he gets it too straight onto the pads, the batters can actually just, simply flick that ball away. But you've got to make sure that you bowl it right in that off stump line and full. And that way, the only possible option for the batter, unless he becomes very cheeky and innovative, the only viable option would be to go down the ground. And you got protection there. This time through the offside he goes, and Hamad Ibrahim takes the catch. Simple as that. See, that's the pressure. It's a power over. The runs were not coming. The boundaries were not coming. The only possible option was to go down the ground. But this time around, a slight adjustment from Vijay Vardhana enticed the batter to go towards the offside. But Richards, or rather, the batter, Nafiz, will have to depart. Crossen Kings now 164 for 4. And that's a superb knock. It's a really good over. Remember, it was a power over. 6 runs coming off from that over. 21 dot 165 for 4. Inside edge. Won't go the way for a boundary. Ashton Danushka to bowl the second power over. Oh, that's a good looking shot. One bounce and into the boundary line it goes. So finally a boundary in the power over for the Crossen Kings. Have been pretty disappointing in the last couple of overs. The runs were not coming in, the boundaries were not coming in, but now they've got the boundary. Made his own width outside the off stump. Here we go. Last ball of the power over. Hits it through the gap. He gets another boundary. Richards Jessley this time. He gets initiative and he gets a boundary. There we go. Once again creating his own width outside the off stump. Just making his own room and just piercing the gap. That is a good execution. 22 overs done. 176 for 4. Crossen Kings. Right, so Richard Jessley, here's the last over. And it's Kavishka Vijayawardene who's going to bowl this last over. 2 for 27 for him. Right, so here we go. They punch down the ground, which is just a single. That's up in there. A chance for the fielder, and he takes it. Richards Jessley has to depart for a well-made 26. It was up in the air for some time. Just once again tried to clear the boundary on the offside. Couldn't get the connection he was looking for. It's 179 for 5 now. We've got 3 more deliveries to go. Runs coming in. Sadurshan, the captain. Well, as I mentioned earlier, It doesn't really matter how they come. There we go. Nicely done. Right behind the wicket keeper. And the first ball, just enough pace from Vijayawardena Kavishka. Vijayawardena. Right, couple more deliveries to go. Here we go. It's nicely bowled. Looking for the second run. Easy couple there. Might as well come back for the third run, yeah. Here we go, the last ball of this innings. He misses it and might just go all the way for the boundaries. It does. That's a real positive way to finish things off an edge. But as I mentioned earlier, doesn't matter how they come. As long as they're adding up to the total, it doesn't matter how they come. Because on the scorecard, it'll be a 4. Right, so that's the end of the innings. Well, looks like we're continuing till the 25th over. Right, so it'll be a 25 over game. The morning it was a 23 over game, and now it's a 25 over game. Right, so we got 2 more overs to go. Here's Ishrat Tahir. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. Sadurshan has to depart. The captain was trapped right in front. And Ishrat Tahir picks up a wicket in his second over. More extra runs, more overthrows. These are valuable runs. And so that's the end of the over. 24 overs done, 197 for 6. Right, so here we go. The last over. Yeah, looking for the second run. It's a big ground here, Thurston College ground, so there's value for your shots. Just a gentle push might actually bring you 2 or even 3 runs. Zaidemir and Fazil Marija. Oh, that might run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. That's 200 for Crossen Kings. Make it 203. Cut away quite nicely. The fielder did manage to get his hands onto the on the ball, but just not enough to stop the boundary from stop the ball from going all the way towards the boundary. They get an extra run. Litika. A touch expensive. His first over went for plenty. And now the final over. Eight runs from it so far. Oh, that's gone. That's straight. And that was dipping on Zaidemir. He couldn't get under the ball that time. So that's the 7th wicket. There we go. Nicely bowled. Straight and on to the stumps. And he's gone. So the 7th wicket goes down. Crossen Kings 205 for 7. So there we go. That's the end of the innings for the Crossen Kings. So they've made it to 206. Yeah, 206 and a wicket to finish things off. And a good enough score, I believe, for the Crossen Kings. And the Ashton Lions, well, as I mentioned earlier, will need some batting to get to 206 or 207 to win the game. But it'll be a very, very interesting run chase, because Ashton Lions, you cannot script them away at this stage of the game, because they're a really, really good side. The only unbeaten team in the tournament. Looking into the batting, Akil Ahmed was the pick of the batter, 53 of 43 up front. Then Mohammad Nafiz as well in those middle overs came in really nicely, scored 59 of 45. And then Richards Jessley, 26 of 25 as well. So at the end of their 25 overs, they managed to cross that 200-run mark, and with 206 runs. So Ashton Lions, with the bowlers, Kavishka Vijayawardene, 3 for 41. Then 1 wicket apiece for Ashant Danushka, Lithika Damsit, and the rest of the bowlers. So Crossen Kings, 206 for the loss of 8 wickets. So now let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. So they started off well, the Crossen Kings. The start was really good from Akil Ahmed, especially 53 or 43. Now remember, they lost an early wicket. Abdul Rahman was dismissed in the very first over from Ashant Danushka, but from there onwards, the nation really took the charge onto the Ashton Lions bowlers. He played some really good shots, got lucky a few times, but he just played some really good gutsy shots all around the park to get to 18 of 17 deliveries. But then Akil Ahmed just went on, a free-flowing batter who scored all around the park. He scored 53 of just 43 deliveries with 6 fours and a 6. And then came Mohammad Nafiz, who once again played an absolute blinder of an innings. Scored 59 of just 45 deliveries, and in just with 8 fours. So during this period, a fine partnership between Akil Ahmed and Mohammad Nafiz. So that partnership really took Crossen Kings to the driving seat of this match. And that was the innings, that was a partnership where we felt that Crossen Kings were destined to get past that 200-run mark. So all in all, a really good effort with the bat from the Crossen Kings. Then came Richard Jessley, played some really good shots all around the park for 26 of 25 deliveries, and most importantly, he gave that support to Mohammad Nafiz. And to reiterate a fact that I mentioned earlier, the good thing about this innings from the Ashton Lions is the fact that the batters who were out there at the centre didn't really allow that thought of losing wickets at the other end would actually trouble them. They didn't really allow that thought to come onto their heads, and they just played out their free natural game, and that allowed the new batter to settle in quite nicely, because there's not much pressure on them, and that really worked out really well for the Ashton Lions. And as a result, they've made it past 200 runs in just 25 overs. Side Emir scored 12, and then with the ball it was all about Kavishka Vijayawardene, who picked up 3 wickets, and that was the last run out to wrap things up. So 206 for the loss of 8 wickets in 25 overs, which means the target is set for the Ashton Lions, as they need 207 runs to win this match in 25 overs. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with the run chase. Right, so welcome back to Thurston College grounds as the Crossen Kings made to 206 for the loss of 8 wickets, which means that Ashton Lions, well, they need 207 runs to win in 25 overs. It's going to need some batting, but it's not a... On paper, you would say that 207 runs in 25 overs is... It's not that much of a big score, but remember, things on offer here is quite different. The spinners might take some purchase off the surface, and it's not going to be easy because anytime a team batting first have made it beyond 200, the teams chasing in this Lancashire Premier League, the teams chasing have struggled a bit to chase down targets above 200 run mark. So Crossen Kings, they have that advantage, they have that psychological upper hand as well heading into this run chase. So it'll be a very, very interesting session of play. So do join with us, do stay with us as we are set to bring you the live action ball after ball of this run chase between Crossen Kings and the Ashton Lions. So Ashton Lions, they need 207 runs in 25 overs. Now the fielders, the umpires are getting ready, and we're waiting for the two openers from the Ashton Lions to walk out to the middle. Right, so the two openers are ready. Start out with the run chase. Right, here we go. And starts off with a wide. So runs on the board straight away. Three wides on the trot, and now Mohammad Riyad under pressure. Well, at this stage of the game for the Ashton Lions, they have ample batters to come in and, contribute with the bat in hand. But for the Crossen Kings, the plan should be simple. They cannot afford to do any mistakes in the field, which is like the most important thing. And at the same time, you've got to make sure that you're using the right bowling combinations. They have this set of bowlers who have done quite well throughout the tournament, so it's important that you stick with them and at the same time not to run out of options halfway through. More runs. Is that a wide? Yes, it is a wide. So 5 wides. That's the end of the over. An expensive one. 10 runs coming off from that over. 10 without loss. This time through mid-wicket. But there's protection in the deep. We get just a single. Razim Ramlan and Mohammad Nafis, two of the openers who have been very much successful for Ashton Lions throughout this tournament. One of the main reasons as to why they've been unbeaten in this tournament. They have a really good top order. They're actually contributing really well right from the start to the end. Off the edge and dropped. Shamsul Munir. That's a good delivery. That's a fast. Oh, more extra runs, more overthrows. This time gets a good enough connection. One bounce and into the boundary line it goes. It is a good positive start for the Ashton Lions. Shamsul Munir just pitching it slightly full outside the off stump. And Razim Ramla just fetched it nicely from outside the off stump. Right, so Pradeep Roshan to bowl the third over. Couldn't pierce the gap once again. It will be just a single. Pradeep Roshan, very brave, offering width outside the off stump. Flicked away quite nicely. That's the boundary. That's a 4. Too full onto the pads. That's asking for trouble. Once again, but this time he found the fielder. That's up in there. A chance. Middle fielder comes in and takes it quite comfortably. So Pradeep Roshan gets a breakthrough early on, and Ashton Lions losing a wicket in the third over of the match. Try to clear the boundary well, truly early to his shot, and it just went very high up in there. Middle fielder called it early on and settled under it quite nicely. So the first wicket goes down. Ashton Lions 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. Mohammad Nafiz, he's gone for 3 of 6. Pradeep Roshan with the breakthrough. Mohammad Yazir, the captain, coming in at number 3 for the Ashton Lions. 34 matches for him. Right, so the last ball of this over. You got Pradeep Roshan with the breakthrough, just 6 runs coming off from the over. And he's up against Mohammad Yazir. A real good over comes to an end from Pradeep Roshan. Ashton Lions at the end of over number 3, 25 for 1. Right, so Shamsul Munir to continue. To bowl his second over. First one went for 9 runs, and now with the breakthrough, got to make sure that you're putting out that pressure right from the ball. Number 1. Nicely bowled this time, just went with the arm. He knows that he did something different there. Just went with the arm, very swift. And it just went, or rather darted in towards the stumps. But the batter got lucky. Shamsul Munir is kind of a bowler who would, dart the ball in. Who would change his pace time to time. To not to become predictable. And that is exactly what he did there. And Shamsul Munir is a very handy bowler, a canny bowler. I've seen him bowling a couple of times in this tournament over the last few weekends. Now this time he goes through the offside and it goes all the way for a boundary. A welcome boundary for Ashton Lions and for Azim Ramlan. There we go. Wide outside the off stump and lofted to the perfection. Now it's his Pradeep Roshan once again. Then this is up in there, a chance, and it's dropped. Oh, it just popped out of his hands at the last moment. Oh, that would have been a really nice touch on the part of Crossen Kings if they had taken that catch. Once again, the leading edge early to his shot, the batter. There we go, well settled. He's just popped out of his hands. Disappointment for Pradeep Roshan. Nicely driven. Straight into the hands of the fielders though. Oh, a missed opportunity. But I just slapped it through the offside. I was very close to the wide line as well. Oh, that's a good shot. My goodness, that was a good shot from Mohammad Yasir. Touch to full outside the off stump and lofted once again. And I've seen quite a lot of lofted off drives from the batters right from the morning, even in the previous game and now in this game as well. And some glorious, graceful shots through the offside, lofted ones, and all have gone past the boundary line quite easily. Five overs done, 39 for 1. So we got one more over to go. With the power play. Nicely bowled, Shamsul Munir. He's changing it up, as I mentioned earlier. He's one of those bowlers who would, try to change up. Yeah, nicely played onto the onside. The Lancashire Premier League 2025 so far has been nothing short of a resounding success. We've seen some really good innings, some really good bowling performances, and players just consistently performing right from the start to the end. And it has been a very competitive tournament as well. Obviously, Ashton Lions, they're sitting pretty on top with 3 back-to-back victories, but now look at where this game is heading. Ashton Lions 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. They need 167 more runs, and Crossen Kings have come in nicely to score in excess of 200 runs. So it's setting up nicely this tournament, and we're now slowly but steadily heading into the last few weeks. So that we'll talk about this in the next over. 6 overs done, 41 for 1. So this tournament now is coming to its business end, and we got the last couple of weekends, and if I'm not mistaken, it is set to continue till 5th of October 2025. So wins in crunch matches like these will definitely come in handy at the latter part of the tournament. So it's a must-win game, especially for Crossen Kings. Oh, it's dropped. Would you believe that? Razreen Ramlan gets a life. Couldn't collect it properly. Couldn't collect it cleanly. Yeah, you can see the body language of the bowler. It certainly tells you the story. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from Razreen Ramlan. Perfectly executed down the ground. Perfect balance, and everything about that shot is just absolutely perfect. There we go, once again a nice touch, a nice deflection. I've been toying with the field. Goes through the offside this time. Gets another 6. Razreen Ramlan. That's another stunning shot on the offside. There we go. Nicely executed. Things working out nicely for Ashton Lions. They need a few big overs to really get them to the safe side of this run chase. They need 147 more runs required. Still a long way to go. Oh, that's a good shot. That's an absolute thump there from the batter. A friendly full toss. There's only one way it's heading. That's a 6. Six-8 for 1 in 8 overs. Ashton Lions well on course to chase his target down. You can see the current run rate exceeding the required run rate, which is around 8 runs per over. They're going at around 8.5 runs per over. But it's important that they maintain, or rather continue, this run rate for the next few overs and to see where they would end up. Maybe at the end of 16th over, maybe the 17th over. 139 more runs required. And in comes Richards Jessley to bowl his first over. That's a 6. Welcome to the show, says Razim Ramlan to Richards Jessley. First ball punched on the ground all the way for a 6. Brilliant. 77 for 1. Once they get that 6 sort of boundary in the very first delivery or in the first couple of deliveries, just sets out a lot of pressure off of that over. Nano was down 78 for 1. Oh, nicely played. Down the ground. No chance for the long off fielder. And it runs away for another boundary. So there we go. Previous over, first ball went for a 6. And now the first ball been punched down the ground for a 4 now. Fazil Marija. Nicely pushed towards the covers region for another single now. 7 runs off of this over. One more delivery to go. Through the offside he goes. It's a 6. Make it 24, or rather 14 or 13 from the over from Fazil. This time lofted through the offside perfectly. Once again, just all the way for a 6. 10 overs done, 91 for 1. punch towards the offside. No single taken. It's 116 of 88. Not much pressure on the Ashton Lions at this stage. Knowing that they have things under control. Knowing that they can get those boundaries whenever they want to. Down the ground he goes, all the way for a 6. Razim Ramlan is playing an absolute blinder of an innings here. He moves into 63 of just 33 deliveries. Striking the ball really, really well. And everything he touches at the moment, it turns to gold. That's how good he is. Cheeky. He gets a full value. How about that? Razim Ramlan. He finds one way or another to get to his boundaries. This time as well as 6. And then comes this cheeky shot to get it all the way towards the boundary. So 11 overs done. Ashton Lions 1 on 2 for 1. More boundaries. Nicely tossed up, played down the ground. This will be cut down for another single. That's up in there. And that's going all the way for another 6. Razim Ramlan it is once again. Yeah, nicely played through the mid-wicket region once again. Perfectly executed that time. Oh, this time it goes high up in there. Chance. Nobody committing to the catch. It just lands freely right in front of 2 fielders. It just went high up in there. Plenty of time for the 2 fielders to get under the ball. There we go. Both the fielders just slowing up right before approaching the ball. Punch it down the ground for another single. Razim Ramlan, 115 for 1. He's the man of the hour. 12 overs done. Nothing much to talk in terms of bowling. Pradeep Roshan picking up 1 for 31, but almost all the bowlers just going for in excess of 10 runs, except for Shamsul Munir. He's going at 6 runs per over. The first wicket, the only wicket, fell down at 25, and since then, these 2 batters have done a tremendous job in taking Ashton Lions back on track. So 12 overs done, 115 for 1, and the players are taking a break, and it's a high time for the Western, or rather the Crossen Kings, to regroup and get back into this game in order to defend this total. 92 more runs required and 78 more deliveries remaining. Punched away this time, but couldn't pierce the field. Abdullah Almas. Cebu, his first over. Oh, that just missed the top of off stump by just a whisker. Thirteen overs done, 117 for 1. A friendly full toss. The idea from Razin Ramlan was to deflect that ball towards the fine leg region, but he couldn't find the connection he was looking for. He's really good at finding those gaps in the field, Razim Ramlan. He knows how to maneuver the field really well and get the ball to squeeze in through the gaps. That is something he has done tremendously well in this innings so far. He's on 76 of 41. And now Mohammad Yazir. Oh, he misses it. He misses it completely, but he's safe. Once again, punch down the ground. There's protection. Good bit of fielding. Stopped a certain boundary that time. This time he goes up in there. Is that a chance? No, it's gone. Oh, stopped right at the edge of the boundary. Good bit of fielding once again. Stopping these boundaries will certainly act in the favour of Crossen Kings, because they need to reverse this pressure right back into Ashton Lions. 15 done, 10 more to go. Ashton Lions 123 for 1. More boundaries. First ball of the over from Abdul Shakur. Nicely done once again. Anywhere in the field, he knows how to find those boundaries. He moves into 82 of 45. Still a long way to go. 80 more runs required. Still requiring over 8 runs per over. Oh, that's not a good delivery. And that's gone all the way for another 6. He moves into 88. And just 12 runs away from getting into his century. You've already seen a century in this tournament. Well, that's a very, very high full toss. Right. That's been given as wide. Oh, just over the head of the fielder. It just went through the hands of the fielder. There we go, coming down the track once again. through towards that long on region. Oh, a tough one. He's on 94 now. 4-6 wide and another 6. Right, so here we go. Rasim Ramlan on 94. Oh, that's up in there and that's gone. Well. Rasim Ramlan, after playing so good shots all around the park, that was a very wide delivery, short and wide. He could have placed it anywhere in the ground. But here we go. He just found the fielder at point. Very unfortunate. But that's a superb innings. 94 runs from... there we go. Nicely tossed up delivery. Short and wide outside the off stump. And the point fielder knew he was in the game. And that's a big wicket. That indeed is a big wicket. So Ashton Lions, 140 for 2. And Rasim Ramlan, what an innings. 94 of just 48 deliveries. 8 sixes in that innings. A one superb knock from him that has certainly taken Ashton Lions to the verge of a stunning victory. But still a long way to go. So Ashton Lions are now 140 for 2. Abdul Shakur getting that breakthrough. Not the best of the deliveries, but still getting the job done. That's a wide. Abdul Almas to bow his third over. Quite economical so far. Just none for 7. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. This time it's Mohammad Yazir. It's very casually struck through the offside. Lofted to the perfection, and it's gone all the way for the boundary. Nothing there from the umpire. The batter is safely home. That was a direct hit. A nice throw from the fielder. And not quick enough. There we go. Nicely worked in. And then... oh yes. He's safe. "17 done. 146 for 2. "17 down, 146 for 2. Oh, that goes high up in there. A chance. And it's taken comfortably. In the deep. Now all of a sudden, Crossen Kings are back in this game. Ashton Lions losing wickets. High up in there and a good take. So much of time for him to settle under the ball, so it's a big wicket. So Ashton Lions losing their third wicket for 147. Farzam Nadeem, he's going for a duck. Right, so 147 for 3. Mohammad Yasir is still out there and he is a key to everything for Ashton Lions. Because he sees a very pivotal moment in this game. If Ashton Lions crumble and fall apart one after another, it's going to be game over for them. But this is the moment where Crossen Kings will have to get back into this game. They got an opening, they got a breakthrough, couple of wickets in quick succession, and it only means that this is the opening. This is the final chance they get to get back into this game. So whether they take this from both the hands and accept, it's something that is up to them. They got to be very sharp in the field. They got to bowl in good areas, and they cannot afford to let Ashton Lions get back on their feet. $18 done, 150 for 3. Mohammad Yazir is on 41. Is Abdullah Almas. Picked up a wicket in the just inches away from his fingers. That time, Abdullah Almas almost picking up his first wicket. Well, you can see the pressure now slowly but steadily creeping in on the Ashton Lion batters. Here we go. My goodness, that was close. That was very, very close. Slapped away onto the onside. Oh, it's gone all the way for a boundary. Just like that, Zishan gets a boundary. Perfectly bisecting the gap. Not the best of the deliveries. Short and wide. And slapped away through the gap for a boundary. Right, so Mohammad Yazir, the captain, is still out there at the middle. 42 or 49. When will they take the power over? The 2 power overs. That's a crucial thing. So my take would be to take the power over when the score gets to at least when the required runs. Now this is the previous delivery. Yeah, probably, definitely the impact outside the off stump. When that required runs comes down to at least 40 runs, you get the power over. So last ball of this over. Oh, that was very... it almost took the umpire's head that time. So now, once this ball is done, we'll be completing 19 overs. So, once the 20th over is completed, I wouldn't mind Ashton Lions getting that power over. 2 power overs on the trot, with 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, and with Mohammad Yazir on strike. That's where Ashton Lions will need to capitalize on. It's a close game. It's starting to become very, very close game. Ashton Lions 158 for 3 at the end of 19 overs. 49 more runs required. Zishan very keen to get back to the other end, which I guess is the right thing to do. Well, Zishan, at this stage, he should just swing at everything. They have wickets in hand. They cannot afford to lose the game from this point onwards. So I wouldn't mind Zishan just swinging at every delivery. Just swing as hard as you can and get those boundaries in. Because there is Mohammad Yazir, the captain, who can hold the fort, who can hold on to that one end and get this game deeper. Because he is not the man who's going to slap every delivery. That is 20 overs completed, 160 for 3. Right. Quick single this time. That's a wide. Oh, this time he goes up in there. Oh, it's dropped. That was a good effort there from Mohammad, the bowler himself. Abdul Rahman. Ah, that's a good effort. That's just too much away from him. No chance. But this is not good for the Ashton Lions. Because ideally, you don't want Mohammad Yazir to go after the bowling. He needs to stay out there till the end. It should be the responsibility of MNM Zishan to go after the bowling. You can see now the required run rate slowly creeping up. It's right around that 9.5 runs per over, 42 of 27. Ashton Lions cannot afford to lose the game from this position. They were in a really, really good position. Just one wicket down for 140 odd runs. And even now with 165 for 3, this is not a position where you end up losing the game. That's a wide. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. And that surely is going all the way for a 6. And that's a 50 for Mohammad Yazir. The captain has certainly stepped up right at the right time. A superb half century from Mohammad Yazir. He moves into 51 or 56. And still, the job is not done yet. Got to make sure that he's taking his side over the line. Now that's wide outside the off stump. Right, so 172 for 3, 21 overs done, 3 more to go. Is it the power over? No, not yet. They haven't taken the power over yet, so it'll be the last 2 overs. Or maybe the next over or one after that. Right, so Sijan. He's on 10 off 12. Mohammad Yasir got to his half century. Not much celebrations because he knows that the job is not done yet. Right, Zijan got only one job, and that is to swing at every delivery. Swing as hard as you can. Richards Jessley. This is a pressure over, let me tell you. Richard Jessley got to make sure that he's executing this over up to the perfection. And Zishan, at the moment, he's trying. He's trying to swing at every delivery. But he's not getting under the ball properly, isn't he? Zishan, you got to bend more and try to get under the ball. This time through the offside. Again, not a good connection, but he'll get a single. Right, so what can the skipper do, Mohammad Yazir? Through the offside, couldn't pierce the gap once again. It's another dot delivery. This is turning out to be an excellent over. And Richards Jessley delivering when it matters the most. Oh, that's a big shot. That is a 6 off of the bat of Mohammad Yazir. Well, that spoils a good over from Richards Jessley. Now with that 6, only 28 more runs required. There we go. Cleared up the front foot and played it down the ground through that long on region for a maximum. Right, so 28 more runs required. Lofted. Not gone all the way for the boundary, so just a single. So he will keep the strike to the next over. Ashton Lions 180 for 3. And 3 more overs to go. Right, so now they have taken the power over. And it's Shamsul Munir. Here we go. The power over. 27 runs required. Punch it down the ground. Has that gone all the way for a 6? No, it's a boundary. Beautifully done. Once again. Cleared up the front foot once again. And played it down the ground. Now look where the field is. Let's have a look at the field. So there is a long on in position. And where's the other deep fielder? Well, that's pretty much it. Oh, there's a deep mid wicket. Right. There we go. Long on and a deep mid wicket. And now the long on fielder comes inside the 30-yard circle to mid on. And the fielder who is at mid off walks back to the boundary line. So it's a long off and a mid wicket. Remember, only 2 fielders are permitted to be outside the 30-yard circle. It will be just a single. Everyone on their toes. On the boundary line, near the boundary line. And this is turning out to be an exciting game. This is turning out to be a thrilling contest. A high-scoring thriller. Still not enough. Still not enough to pierce the gap. So this is where Zishan should really kick in, really step in. Get that ball over the head of the fielders inside the 30-yard circle. He should just swing at these deliveries. Oh, that's beautifully played. Is that a 6? Oh, that's a boundary. Doesn't matter. Mohammad Yazir is playing a captain's knock here. It's a poor delivery from the bowler. Short and ample time for Mohammad Yazir to just rock back and play it down the ground quite nicely. Right. Now the long on drops back, or mid on drops back to long on, and long off comes inside the 30-yard circle to mid off. Still deep mid wicket. He's still there. $17 more runs required. Mohammad Yazir. What an innings this is. Now this time through the offside he goes. Oh, it's dropped. My goodness. Well, once again, not the perfect execution from Yazir. A simple catch. Oh my goodness. How costly would that be? There we go. Should have taken the catch. Should have taken the catch. Simple as that. And that's the end of the over as well. 23 overs done, 191 for 3. Right, so here's Richard Jesley. Boundary, yes it is. Oh, it's gone all the way for a 6. And it's once again Mohammad Yazir. Yeah, once again, not the best of the delivery there from the bowler Richard Jesley. And now just 10 runs required. Lofted on the offside. And it's another boundary. And this is just turning out to be an absolute stunning over for the Ashton Lions. Lofted through the offside and he gets a boundary. Now, 10 runs off the first 2 deliveries means only 6 runs more required. This is Ashton Lions game now. It's not rocket science. They're the favourites. They're on top of this game. He gets it. That's up in there though. Oh, that's gone all the way for a 6. And that's the game for Mohammad Yazir and for the Ashton Lions. And they have done a tremendous job here, chasing things down in style. And this is 4th win on the trot for the Ashton Lions. Oh yes, now only they have realized that they have done the job. Mohammad Yazir, 84 not out. The captain stood up when it matters the most and have chased things down quite comprehensively. A stunning victory for Ashton Lions. A victory that will consolidate themselves at the top of the table with 4 wins out of 4 games. And they have certainly taken their name as the undisputed leaders of this Lancashire Premier League 2025, and they preserve their unbeaten record in quite the style. So Ashton Lions chasing things down and winning the match by 7 wickets. Mohammad Yazir, the captain, the hero, and Raiseen Ramlan, we cannot forget about him as well. 94, very unfortunate to get dismissed, just 6 runs shy of his century. But it was Mohammad Yazir who finished things off properly and who stayed out there till the end to guide his team towards a victory. And useful contribution from Zishan as well. With the ball, well, plenty of bowlers used, but almost every one of them quite expensive. And a couple of wickets for Abdul Shakur, but it's just not enough to get them over the line and to defend the score of 206 runs. It was a good score on the board. But Ashton Lions, were their batters are on the form of their life. 23.3 overs is all what it took for the Ashton Lions to chase things down. So we'll have a look at the highlights. How it started off, it was Mohammad Nafiz who was dismissed first. He was dismissed for 3 runs. The bowling of Pradeep Roshan. So that was the first wicket that went when the score was at 25, but it was Raiseen Ramlan who played some really good shots all around the park, took control of the game right from the start, and gave that pressure to the bowlers of Crossen Kings as they just looked completely mischievous out there at the centre. Mohammad Yazir and Raiseen Ramlan, that partnership was worth well over 120 runs for sure, 115 runs for sure. And that was the moment where Ashton Lions really took control of the game and start to put the pressure on the Crossen Kings bowlers in those middle overs, especially against the spinners on a track where it's kind of supported the spinners. But the Ashton Lions batters, they used their feet really nicely. They got to the pitch of the ball deliveries. They didn't really allow the spinners to turn the ball that much, and the bowlers didn't really pose any threat to Ashton Lions. Raiseen Ramlan played some really good shots all around the park. He was very unfortunate to get dismissed for 94 runs off of just 48 deliveries. He struck 8 sixes and 6 fours to his name. And Mohammad Yazir, the captain, really played some really good shots all around the park, but most importantly, he stayed out there till the very last over, till the very last ball of this innings, and really made sure that they get the job done and they get the team over the line to preserve their unbeaten record in the tournament. Mohammad Yazir scored 84 runs, the captain. This was the dismissal of Razim Ramlan. A very poor delivery from Abdul Sakur, but unfortunately Razim Ramlan just hit it straight into the hands of the fielder, the point fielder. But from there onward, Mohammad Yazir took the responsibility like a real good captain and just played some really good shots all around the park. Zishan contributed well with 12 runs, but it was Mohammad Yazir who just played some really good shots on the offside, on the onside, straight down the ground. It didn't really matter because everything he touched turned to goal today, and he scored 84 runs off just 68 deliveries with 5 humongous sixes and 7 fours. So it only took 23.3 overs for the Ashton Lions to chase things down. Well, I thought Crossen Kings having 206 on board, it'll be a close fight, that it would be a close fight from the Crossen Kings, but nope. Ashton Lions just proved why they're on the top of the table, as they were chasing down in just 23.3 with 9 balls to spare, and they've done the deal and they've done the job quite well. Right, so this is the match summary. Crossen Kings 206 for 8 in 25 overs, a real good score on the board, but not enough against Ashton Lions, as they've preserved their unbeaten record, winning 4 out of 4 and winning this game by 7 wickets with 9 balls to spare. So hope you enjoyed our live coverage right here from Thurston College grounds, and as usual we'll be meeting you in the next weekend as well on Sunday for the Lancashire Premier League 2025. We are now getting into the business end of this tournament, so hope you will join with us next weekend as well, and until we meet again, it's a goodbye and good night from Thurston College grounds.